Mel, can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Mel?
I can hear you, Alex and Governor.
Modern technology. Is Director Burns there, Mel?
Director Burns is here.
He's the short guy at the end of the table, Governor.
What happened? You couldn't reach the mic to answer? All right, if everybody's ready to go, we'll get started. So let me call to order. Let me call to order the meeting of the GOED board scheduled for today, August 7th, 2025, at 2 p.m. And we'll kick it off with a roll call.
Thank you, Melanie Sheldon, for the record. Governor Joe Lombardo,
Yes.
Lieutenant Governor Stavros Anthony.
Here.
Thank you. Secretary of State is unable to attend. Dr. Weldon Havens.
Present.
Thank you, Doctor. Sasha Stevenson.
Present.
Thank you, Sasha. Mr. Jay Barrett.
Present.
Thank you. Ms. Yolanda King.
Present.
Thank you, Yolanda. Miss Deborah Jacob was going to join via phone. Deborah, are you online? Okay, I'll just hold that over for a second. And Ms. Jenny Sarton.
Present.
Thank you. Thank you, Governor. We have a quorum. I'll just go through the non-voting members.
Hey, Mel, somebody just rang in. You want to check with Deborah again?
Absolutely. Is there a name to?
Yeah, Ruben, Cunningham, and they're in pictures.
Deborah Jacobs, were you able to dial in?
Okay.
Mr. Matt McMahon?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Chris Sewell?
Present.
Thank you. Dr. Steve Cannavaro was unable to attend. Dr. Chris Sanchez?
Here.
Thank you. Okay,
Do we have to call you
once again, we
Doctor?
have a quorum.
All right, thank you. All right, we'll move on to the first opportunity for public comment. Please limit your comments to 3 minutes in duration, and I don't have the call-in number available. Mel, can you read off the call-in number?
I can. So the telephone call-in number is 775-321-6111. And the phone conference ID is 962-749-478#.
All right, do we have any public comment there in Las Vegas?
We do, Governor.
Okay, please come forward and state your name.
Heather Brown for the record.
Morning, Heather.
Thank you, Governor. Good afternoon, Governor, Lieutenant Governor, and members of the board. Like I said, my name is Heather Brown, and although I'm no longer with LVGEA and not presenting my 5 companies that are on the agenda, I wanted to be here today because I'm incredibly proud of each application you'll hear from. Over the last 4 months, I've had the privilege of submitting 8 applications to this board on behalf of companies looking to invest in and grow within our region. These projects represent real opportunities for Southern Nevada, and I'm here today to show my continued support, offer any last mile help as needed, and share them across the finish line. It's been an honor to work alongside folks in this room to strengthen Nevada's economy, and I look forward to watching LVGEA continue to grow and bring even more opportunities to our region. So thank you for your time and your service to the state.
Thank you, Heather.
Thank
you for your time.
Governor, we have another public comment here in Las Vegas.
Good morning, Governor, members of the GOED board, Lieutenant Governor Nick Clayson, City of Henderson Economic Development Officer for the record. I just wanted to come here and stand in support of 2 companies that are coming before you today, Sports Squad and Cintas. We've had the pleasure of working with both companies, and we appreciate the work of LVGA, that's Brett Well, Heather Brown, Clarissa Castillo, throughout this process, and we're incredibly excited for the opportunity to work with them here in Henderson, and really excited for them to grow with Henderson, hopefully. So just wanted to come and state our full support from the city of Henderson's perspective for those two companies, and I appreciate the time. Thank you.
Is there, Mel, is there anybody else?
There is no further public comment and none online.
Do we have anybody here in Carson City for public comment? Thanks for clarifying, Alex. I wouldn't have been able to figure that out. All right, anybody online or I mean on the phone?
Not down here, Governor.
Okay, we'll close the first opportunity for public comment. Move to agenda item number 3. Welcome to new GOED board members. Director Burns.
Thank you, Governor. Today we have present with us Matt McNair, sorry, Matt. Chancellor McNair, the new chancellor for NSHE, and wanted to make sure we got the opportunity to welcome him to our board. Welcome to that.
Thank you very much.
Welcome, Matt.
Thank you, Governor. Great to see you. Happy to be here.
I'll try to make it interesting for you.
I appreciate that.
Started off well.
And we're gonna skip Canavero, correct?
That's correct. I thought I would wait till for him to be president at the next meeting, Governor.
All right. Anything else, Director Burns?
Not at this time.
Okay, we'll close agenda item number 3 and move to item number 4, approval of the May 8th, 2025 board meeting minutes for possible action. Do you have any questions or concerns on the board meeting minutes by any members? If not, I'll entertain a motion for approval.
Havens moves to approve.
Second, Cisco.
Mel, let the record reflect that Cisco's online now and present.
I will, Governor. Thank you.
And we have a motion for approval. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Any against? Nay? Hearing none, motion passes. All right, let's move on to agenda item number 5 for possible action, abatement applications for board approval. And we'll kick it off with Carson Manufacturing, sales tax abatement, modified business tax abatement, and personal property tax abatement.
Good afternoon, Governor Lombardo, Lieutenant Governor Anthony, and GOED Executive Director Tom Burns, and board members. My name is Clarissa Castillo. I'm the Director of Business Development for Las Vegas Global Economic Alliance, and I'll be representing 4 companies that are applying for abatement here in the state of Nevada. Our first introduction is Carson Manufacturing, Robert Nakora, Director of Carson Manufacturing, a veteran-owned and operated manufacturer specializing in precision metal parts. Carson Manufacturing is relocating its headquarters and in production from Mejia, Texas, to a new 50,000 square foot facility in Clark County. Serving the automotive, aerospace, defense, and heavy equipment sectors, Carson's expansion underscores its commitment to revitalizing American manufacturing, supporting veterans, and fostering opportunity for the workforce. The company will create 50 skilled jobs in the first 2 years of operation, paying an average of $32 per hour, with a capital investment of $10.2 million. And I'd like to introduce Robert Nakora.
Hi, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Governor. Good afternoon, Governor and the board. My name is Robert Nakora, as stated, Director of Carson Manufacturing. We are a proud veteran-owned, source-only within the United States manufacturing company, hopefully to now set our home sites here in Las Vegas. And we are greatly looking forward to the opportunity of working with both the city and its surrounding businesses and supporting those businesses. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have any questions of any board members of Mr. Nakora?
Yes, Governor, this is Weldon Havens.
Go ahead, sir.
I see that you were operating out of Mexia, Texas.
Hi, Texas, yes, sir.
And why Texas generally is pretty business friendly. What What decisions came about for you to move to Las Vegas from Texas?
Well, it has a lot to do with workforce. Where we were centrally located in Texas, the specialized workforce was pretty far away, sometimes almost an hour drive away. So I've been here in Las Vegas since 2016. I'm just tired of traveling more and more. Importantly, I had a little bit to do with that. But the workforce here and the locations and some of the up and coming businesses here in Las Vegas are very exciting for us, and we chose to move that whole thing here instead of moving it elsewhere within Texas.
Great, thank you.
For the record, Governor Lombardo, hey, Mr. Nakora,
Yes, sir.
do you have any ownership to the name of Carson Manufacturing?
No, sir.
The reason why I ask is, you're in Las Vegas and we're here in Carson.
I understand, yes, I understand that, and we were looking at multiple, states within our sections within Las Vegas, and looked at Carson, we looked at a few others, but we're trying to represent the state's capital, sir.
Maybe you could place your headquarters here. All right, if there are no further questions, I'll entertain a motion for approval for Carson Manufacturing.
Castillo Mondo, move for approval.
Do I have a second?
Second from Jay Barrett.
All right, we have a second. We have a motion for approval. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Any against, nay? Hearing none, motion passes. Welcome.
Welcome.
Thank you, Governor.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you,
Good luck to you.
Governor and Board. Thank you.
Governor, this is Tom Burns. If I could interject one thing, quickly, one of the things that does not come through on the screen is the fact that the air conditioning is not working in the governor's conference room in Southern Nevada. And so anybody that who has their voting completed is welcome to stay and be entertained by the I think everybody would understand if you decided to leave.
Is that a?
Yes, sir.
Good, we're on mute.
You're muted, sir.
I think he was trying to say everyone should keep their comments short.
All right, we'll move on to item 5B, Cintas Corporation, sales tax abatement, modified business tax abatement, and personal property tax abatement.
Good afternoon, Clarissa Castillo from Las Vegas Global Economic Alliance. I'll be introducing today Nick Grote, Director of Clean Room Operations for Cintas Corporation. Cintas is investing $17.9 million to establish a specialty clean room facility in Henderson, one of only 6 of its kind in North America. The project involves converting a retrofit corporately owned site into a state-of-the-art clean room site that will serve high-tech industries such as pharmaceuticals, semiconductors, aerospace, and medical devices. The project will create 22 high-quality jobs in the first 2 years of operation, with an average wage of $33.63.
Good afternoon, Governor, Board. Thank you for having me. As she mentioned, my name is Nick Grote. I'm a 23-year Cintas employee partner, and I've been overseeing our clean room division for the last 8 years. Over those last 8 years, we've grown very rapidly, originally starting with 3 facilities 8 years ago. We've since expanded to 6, primarily and only east of the Mississippi River. We are very excited about planning our first flag in Nevada to expand to the West Coast. And believe that this site here in Henderson gives us a great opportunity to those westward states of California and Arizona, where a lot of the business resides today in the industries that you mentioned.
All right, do we have any questions of Cintas?
Havens, Nick, we had a chance to chat a little bit before the meeting. If the board approves your request for abatements, what's your intentions
Yes. Thank you for the question. We do have the owned property, which was mentioned. If we were approved, we're excited to build on that facility.
You're coming.
Yes, we're coming.
Thank you.
Governor, this is Yolanda. Nick, on your employment profile, you have most of the 22 that you're proposing to hire are sales representatives. So how does that relate to what you do? I would think it would be mostly on the production side as opposed to the sales. So
Yeah.
those two.
To clarify, we bucket our service and sales under sales so that you're seeing that. But we look to hire a lot of production folks as well, in addition to those 22.
So those sales representatives sounds like are
Service and
providing
sales.
services. Okay.
Yes, yeah. So they're actually the ones out interacting with customers and making the weekly deliveries.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you for your question.
Do you have any further questions?
Governor Sasha Stevenson, if I may.
Go ahead, Sasha.
Just curious with the 22 positions, just to build upon Yolanda's question, are you planning to increase that after a number of years, or is 22 the number of positions that you see this facility hosting in
Yeah,
total?
22 was the minimum we were comfortable stating for the 2-year period, but we're very confident that will double and triple over time.
Okay, and then one more question. In your company profile, you talk about the reduction in, emissions and water usage. What would your water usage requirement be in Henderson?
I'm not prepared to answer that specifically. I can tell you that there are a lot of things going on in the industrial laundry space to get more and more efficient. And one of the stats that we like to discuss is that doing laundry through Cintas is 2.5 times more effective than doing it in your home laundry. So we will overall reduce the use of water if you're looking at the big picture.
Okay, would you or someone from your company be able to provide that to the
Absolutely.
department at some point? Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, Clarissa, wouldn't that information that have already been provided as part of the application?
Yes, this is typically discussed with our utility partners in advance of application. I believe you were connected,
Submitted it, yeah.
yes, with the Southern Nevada Water Authority. I can get that information and get it back to your office.
Yeah. And if it provides any context, when we originally built our facility, it was for an industrial laundry. We're no longer operating that, but the clean room will use less than half of what the facility was originally approved for.
Okay. Sasha, I don't know if that satisfies your question, but.
Absolutely, yeah, thank you. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
All right, if there are no further questions, I'll entertain a motion for approval.
I'll motion Sasha Stevenson.
Do I have a second?
Cisco
Second,
second.
Jay Barrett.
We'll give that one to Cisco. All right, we have a motion for approval. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Any against, nay? Hearing none, motion passes. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Welcome. All right, moving on. At the behest of Director Burns, we will move on to 5C, Crocs Incorporated, sales tax abatement, modified business tax abatement, personal property tax abatement.
Clarissa Castillo, Las Vegas Global Economic Alliance, introducing Tyler Barron, Senior Director of Income Tax Accounting for Crocs. A global footwear leader, Crocs is significantly expanding its North Las Vegas operations within the existing 1 million square foot fulfillment and distribution center. This facility will serve as a key hub for Crocs and Hey Dude products across the U.S., consolidating distribution, improving delivery times, and optimizing inventory management. This $90 million investment will create 40 full-time jobs in the first 2 years of operation at an average wage of $34.03 per hour. Welcome, Tyler.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Governor. Good afternoon, Board. Thank you for the introduction. That's right. My name is Tyler Barron. I'm Senior Director in our Finance Department at Crocs and Hey Dude. Hey Dude is a footwear company that's 100% owned by Crocs. About 2 years ago, Hey Dude opened a very large 1 million square foot distribution center in North Las Vegas. The distribution center has been a great success for us. We currently have 300 full-time employees. The current distribution center handles all of the wholesale distribution for Hey Dude. And we would like to do an expansion so that it could handle both retail, e-com, as well as wholesale, and also in the future service Crocs product as well. But fulfilling e-com orders is much more complicated and intense, since orders are typically 2 to 3 shoes per order. So there's a lot more manual pick and pack. So our expansion plan would add advanced automation and storage equipment to increase the storage capacity and fulfillment efficiency. This will also require hiring more specialized employees to run and maintain that new equipment. And then, as I mentioned, Crocs currently is all fulfilled from a distribution center in Ohio, but our future state plan is to have Nevada be a regional hub distribution center for Crocs as well. We are proud of our existing footprint in Nevada and have found the state to be highly supportive and strategic location for our business. And so building on that success, we are excited about this expansion opportunity. And we thank you for your consideration.
All right, do we have any questions of Crocs?
Jay Barrett, Governor.
Go ahead,
You
Jay.
mentioned, thank you. You mentioned automation, adding the automation features, and at the same time, you're creating 40 new jobs. What's the balance in the effect of that automation in your future employment plans? Do you have a feel for that?
Yeah, we did a similar expansion for Crocs about 5 or 7 years ago. And what we find, even with the advanced automation, it still requires a lot of manual work just to either feed into the machine or the outputs coming out of the machine. And we've ended up in a very similar expansion for Crocs, net hiring actually quite a few more than the 40. I think the 40 is a conservative number. But yeah, to answer your question, there's still a lot of manual work that goes into it. And then there's additional advanced roles to run that equipment and that machinery.
Thank you. Thank you, Governor.
Thank you. Any other questions?
Governor, this is Yolanda.
Go ahead.
So on your application, other regions or states that you're looking at is Phoenix and Salt Lake, they're under consideration. What is the plan if you are approved today?
We will absolutely move forward with Nevada.
Thank you. Good to hear.
Tyler, can you see if the lieutenant governor is wearing his Hey Dudes?
Can't tell from here.
Sorry, I don't know what that is.
Liar.
I had to look it up.
I am wearing mine.
Lieutenant Governor does not have his Hey Dudes on.
We'll have to get you a pair.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, we have I'll entertain a motion for approval of Crocs Incorporated.
Cisco motion to approve.
Secretary of State made a motion. Do I have a second?
Ms. Yolanda will second it.
Ms. King provided a second for a motion for approval. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Any against, nay? Hearing none, motion passes. Congratulations, Tyler.
All right, thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
All right, well, are we ready to move on? Tom, I can't tell.
We are.
Okay, we'll move on to agenda item 5D, Emisha Innovations, sales tax abatement, modified business tax abatement, and personal property tax abatement.
Carson Castillo from Las Vegas Global Economic Alliance, introducing Jared Thomas, CEO of Emisha Innovations. Emisha Innovations is an emerging tech and manufacturing startup, investing $55.4 million to establish operations focused on semiconductor technology and advanced computing systems. with plans to hire 250 employees in the first 2 years of operation at an average wage of $50.15 per hour. Emisha will play a key role in expanding Nevada's innovative ecosystem. Jarrett, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, Governor Lombardo, Lieutenant Governor, board members. And thank you to Heather as well. We certainly appreciate you. I sincerely appreciate this opportunity to speak with you today and introduce Emisha Innovations and our vision for advanced technology growth in Southern Nevada. I am the founder and CEO of Emisha Innovations, a US-owned and operated semiconductor and defense tech company focusing on developing the next generation of photonic semiconductors, advanced sensors, and secure technologies. Excuse me. We were established in 2019 and currently operate 28 full-time employees and support over 50 contractors. Our team is based in Tacoma, Washington, and Tampa, Florida. And we're also a GSA multiple award schedule contractor, actively supporting federal missions across telecommunications, defense, and research and development. Emisha Innovations is on a turning point. We're prepared to scale up research and development and reshore production. With that comes the need for consolidated operations dedicated to high-tech facilities. We are actively evaluating locations across Clark County for expansion. What makes Nevada compelling for us are several key factors: the state's deep commitment to diversifying its economy, foreign trade zone programs, and the momentum behind advanced manufacturing, and the ability of infrastructure and incentives that align directly with our long-term growth strategy. We are currently assessing a multi-phase plan that will establish operations in Las Vegas, beginning with a 47,000 square foot facility and increasing to a total max of 118,000 square feet to launch initial fabrication and assembly of our patented light-based systems and sensor modules. This would represent phase 1 and phase 2 of our roadmap. Our goal in this footprint is to bring together engineering, clean room manufacturing, workforce development, and business operations into a unified technology center for production of the next generation processor we call Solex. I also want to highlight some of the partnerships that we are building to support this plan. We are actively in talks with Waver, a UNLV-based startup, to provide water purification systems that will help meet our operational water needs in an energy efficient circular model. We also are working with Las Vegas Global Economic Alliance for our phase 3 operations, which we anticipate shifting to the large scale manufacturing model by 2030. This facility is being designed with a 90% water recycle rate, clean energy to ensure environmental responsibility and community alignment. On the energy front, we have had productive discussions with NV Energy regarding a phased delivery model. The power needed for phase 1 and 2 are already provided by existing Las Vegas infrastructure. And our long-term vision includes scaling phase 3 to support Nevada's evolving grid capabilities. Additionally, the Foreign Trade Zone program presents a major logistical tax advantage, and these tools are critical as we move towards sovereign semiconductor production and global competitiveness. Beyond infrastructure and incentives, one of the biggest reasons for us considering Nevada is its people. We have seen a deep commitment, and I have to give a couple of shout outs here. You have to excuse me. Clarissa, Jason, Amy, and Heather, Melanie, of course, thank you. Over at UNLV, Dr. Rama and Carrie. Those at Coldwell Banker, Brian and Dan, Southern Water Authority, Dr. Mike, and NV Energy, Tony, to support Emisha. We are equally committed to doing our part by creating high-wage jobs, supporting local suppliers, and launching our Emisha STEM Academy partnership with our regional high schools, community colleges, and universities, including UNLV, to build a workforce of tomorrow. In short, we see Nevada as not just a location, but a long-term partner in shaping the future of U.S. semiconductor leadership. We are grateful for your consideration and support. We're looking forward to our continued engagement as we finalize our move. Thank you again, and I'll take any questions you might have.
Do we have any questions of Mr. Thomas from the board members? Hang on.
Yes, Governor Jay Barrett.
Go ahead, Jay.
Thank you, sir. That was a wonderful and inspiring delivery that you provided there. I thank you for the compliments to what's been put together in the state and in the LVGEA organization. Question I have is in the hiring that you're doing, what's the source of those people you're going to hire? What's their location base? And then what are their qualifications? And finally, you described the advanced manufacturing commitment we have put in place. Could you talk about that?
Well, I'll take the first question. I'll talk about our hiring process. We will have a team of engineers, and that team of engineers will roughly exist around a count of 50 to 60. We have a saying at Emisha that people don't build chips, machines build chips. And what we have to do is train the workforce in order to operate the machinery that we use. That main tranche of workforce will come from within the region. They will be housed here at our new facility, and then we will expand as we move to phase 3. About the commitment to technology, I have seen a lot about Las Vegas specifically, kind of expanding what they do here outside of just tourism. I see it being a manufacturing hub. One, you have a lot of tech conferences here. So I'm here, at least 3-4 times a year. Not to mention, we're right next to Phoenix, who's doing some work down there as well. So not too far away with some of our partners there as well. So overall, the diversification of Las Vegas, we believe to be aligned with our goals.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Governor.
Any other questions of Mr. Thomas? Dr. Sanchez?
Well, thank you for the presentation. Appreciate that. And I think your remarks here just recently, we could package those. That's the ad for Nevada. I do have one question though for you, and I know you're pursuing contracts with many of the federal agencies. I was curious if you've applied for any of the funding that the administration has announced with respect to DOD and DOE on the grant side.
Yes, from the DOD and DOE, specifically the manufacturing loans that they have through their LPO office. Believe it or not, the IRS through its advanced manufacturing tax credit. So we are looking at the federal government also to leverage its Chips and Sciences Act in 2022.
Great, thank you.
Any other questions?
Governor, this is Yolanda. I have a question. In your application, the compensation that's provided, I don't see in here where you've checkmarked any growth in wages, such as merit increases, performance evaluation increases, or cost of living increases. Do you provide that or not?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We do that internally, but yes, we do.
Okay, thank you.
Governor Sasha Stevenson, just one more question. You said you're considering certain other locations. How quickly do you expect to make that decision, and would an approval of this abatement shift your direction significantly to Nevada?
We would have that decision made by October 1. But the abatement approval will definitely speed that process along.
So Clarissa, is there a, I noticed he's looking for a facility. Is that in the works, or do we have leads on that?
Yes, we do. We already have identified a 118,000 square foot facility right outside your beautiful airport.
Where was the airport, sir?
In Las Vegas. Sorry, sir.
Oh, in Harry Reid?
Yes, right outside of Harry Reid. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right, if we don't have any other questions, I'll entertain a motion for approval for Emisha Innovations.
Jay Barrett, motion for Emisha Innovations for the approval of sales tax abatement, modified business tax abatement, and personal property tax abatement.
All right, do I have a second?
Second, Sasha Stevenson.
We have a motion for approval. All those in favor signify by saying aye. Aye.
Aye.
Any against, nay? Hearing none, motion passes. Congratulations, Mr. Thomas.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Moving right along, we'll move on to agenda item number 6, abatement applications for director approval. 6A, Bitdeer Industrial Inc. 6B, Mary's Gone Crackers, and 6C, Sports Squad Incorporated. Director, this is an informational only item, so Director Burns.
Thank you, Governor. I believe up in northern Nevada, we should have President Heather Gross, who will be introducing Bitdeer Industrial.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to address the GOED board and Governor Lombardo on behalf of Bitdeer Industrial Incorporated. My name is Heather Westland Gross, Senior Vice President of Business Development, representing the Economic Development Authority of Western Nevada, EDAWN, and speaking in support of this application. EDAWN is grateful for the public assistance provided to Bitdeer thus far. The company's application satisfies the statutory requirements by meeting at least 2 of the 3 requirements: average wage of $32.49 and capital expenditures exceeding $5 million for this initial phase. Founded in 2020, Bitdeer Industrial Incorporated is part of a publicly traded technology company for blockchain and high-performance computing. The company is part of the Bitdeer's Technology Group, a global technology leader. This project involves the establishment of a state-of-the-art facility in Sparks, Nevada, dedicated to the manufacture and assembly of computer components for mining machines. This facility will be operable within a newly constructed 200,000 square foot building developed by Dermody Properties within the Kylie Ranch development. At this time, I'd like to introduce Fan Fei, CFO, and Catherine Gua, General Manager of Manufacturing and CEO of Bitdeer Industrial, who will provide further details about this project and address any questions the board may have. At this time, I'd like to invite Catherine Gua and Fan Fei to the table and to come up. Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Heather.
You're welcome.
Mr. Governor, Lieutenant Governor, GOED board members. It is my honor today, on behalf of Bitdeer Technologies Group, to present to you our Nevada factory project. Bitdeer Technologies Group is headquartered in Singapore. We are a world-leading technology company in the blockchain and high-performance computing industry. The company was founded in 2020 and publicly listed in NASDAQ in April 2023. We offer full-scale solutions, including equipment design, manufacturing, data center design, construction, operations, and also providing AI cloud services. Operating in the US is not new to our team. We have started building data centers in the United States since 2017. We currently run data centers in Washington, Tennessee, Ohio, and Texas, with over 700 megawatts of power capacity. And we have established R&D offices in San Jose, California, and Austin, Texas. Nevada will be a new pin on our corporate map. We're very excited to bring a new manufacturing site to Sparks, Washoe County. The focus of this facility will be on manufacturing and services of top performance crypto mining servers, computer data center parts, and supporting systems. Nevada stood out to us for its strategic location, talented workforce, and business-friendly environment, especially with the help of GOED and GOED incentives, which makes investing in Nevada financially attractive compared to other states. We plan to invest $10 million in this initial project, among which $6 million will be spent on bringing in the newest generation manufacturing equipment, such as surface mounting technology lines for making printed circuit boards, test stations, and automation systems, and $4 million on facility upgrades to build a state-of-the-art technology manufacturing facility. In terms of job creation and benefits, we will hire 41 full-time employees within the first 2 years. Roles will include executives, engineers, machine operators, technicians, and support staff. All employees will get 100% company-paid health insurance. As of the factory timeline, it's an aggressive one. In the current quarter, we are signing the lease at Kylie Ranch Logistics Center in Sparks. We will finalize the design drawings of the space by end of this quarter and obtain construction permits. Construction will start in Q4 this year. We will begin hiring and training key staff in Q4. Q1 to Q2 next year, the production equipment will arrive and installation begins. In Q2 next year, our goal is to start calibration and trial production in April 2026. We target to fully ramp up the production in Q3 2026. Finally, our commitment. Bitdeer is committed to hiring locally, offering great pay and benefits, and being a positive part and an active member of the community. We're here to build long-term partnerships in Nevada, grow local talent, and support community and local economy. Thank you for your time and consideration.
All right, do we have any board member questions of Bitdeer?
Comment. I just want to commend the company for the 100% payment for health insurance benefits for the employees. Very commendable.
That is correct. We have over 170 employees in the US currently. Everybody enjoys 100% company paid insurance.
Heather, I don't know if you're better to answer this question. Do you have a commitment from NV Energy?
We have an initial commitment. First, Germany Properties had to ramp up the power for the initial building as promised to Bitdeer, and that has advanced. And then they have final plans in Singapore that they're finalizing to give, and their current application for their portion is currently in progress. And we've been working with NV Energy to finalize it.
Have they given you any insight on probability when they can provide power?
They are working aggressively to meet the power deadlines that they need to become operable in that timeline. Yes.
Okay, good, very good. All right, any further questions? Welcome.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you.
Governor, next, also up in Northern Nevada.
Hey, Tom, hang on a second.
Yes, sir.
You're welcome to stick around, or you're free to go if you want. Okay. You know what? I don't know if anybody noticed, they pronounced Nevada right. All right, go ahead, Director Burns, sorry.
Right. No worries. Governor, also up in Northern Nevada, I believe, Miss Amanda Berry Jones is there to present our next applicant, Mary's Gone Crackers.
Good afternoon, Governor, Lieutenant Governor, Secretary of State, Director Burns, and board members. For the record, I'm Amanda Berry Jones, Director of Business Development for the Economic Development Authority of Western Nevada, EDON. I'm here representing Mary's Gone Crackers for an expansion application. Established in 2004 and headquartered in Reno, this primary manufacturing facility specializes in producing organic, gluten-free, and non-GMO crackers and distributes its products through a wide range of retailers across the United States and Canada, encompassing both natural food stores and mainstream supermarkets. In 2016, the company consolidated its operations by moving into a 420,000 square foot facility in the North Valley's Commerce Center, bringing together manufacturing, research and development, and administrative functions under one roof. The company plans another increase in workforce and capital equipment investment, demonstrating a strong commitment to corporate social responsibility through various initiatives focused on sustainability, ethical sourcing, and community engagement. The company's Reno facility is among the largest dedicated gluten-free manufacturing facilities globally and is designed to optimize resource utilization while maintaining stringent quality standards. With EDON's full support, they are requesting a sales and use tax abatement, modified business tax abatement, and personal property tax abatement for this expansion. Mary's Gone Crackers via Dare Foods plans to invest over $5 million and hire at least 11 highly skilled employees within the first year at an average wage of $36.15 per hour. With me in person today is Mr. Dan Robinson, Director of Engineering and Supply Network Optimization, and Mr. João Pedro Goldenstein, Site Search Engineer at the Dennis Group, to say a few words and to answer any questions that you may have.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Board members. I'm Dan Robinson. Thank you for considering our application and giving me the opportunity to share a little bit more about Dare Foods. Dare Foods is a family-owned and operated business that has been crafting delicious snacks for over 135 years. In April 2025, Dare Foods acquired Mary's Gone Crackers, a leader in premium organic crackers. The acquisition of the Reno bakery allows Dare Foods to enhance its product portfolio and deliver expanded gluten-free snacking solutions to consumers globally. The acquisition emphasizes Dare Foods' commitment to investing in innovation and capabilities to drive continued growth and success. Dare Foods is committed to social responsibility and promotes a culture grounded in respect, integrity, and safety. We strive to create a positive impact in the communities where we operate through multiple initiatives and programs. Our initiatives reflect these values and include the ethical sourcing of ingredients, waste reduction programs, employee scholarship opportunities, and strategic investments in community organizations that focus on tackling childhood hunger. We have pledged to invest product value or financial contributions totaling 1 million Canadian dollars per year moving forward to tackling childhood hunger in North America. I'm happy to answer any questions that you may have about Dare Foods or our application. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, good afternoon, Governor, Lieutenant Governor, Director. For the record, my name is Ron Goldenstein, and I'm here representing Mary's Gone Crackers and Mr. Dan Robinson of Dare Foods. As you are aware, Mary's Gone Crackers has faced several challenging years, as outlined in our letter, which details the company's consecutive net losses. Despite these difficulties, Dare Foods recognize both the social value and the long-term potential of Mary's Gone Crackers products. Believing in that potential, Dare Foods made the strategic decision to assume operations of the company with the vision of turning it around and helping realize its value. Today, we are respectfully requesting your support through tax abatement incentives. granting these incentives would not only demonstrate your commitment to the economic revitalization of this business, but also affirm that the state of Nevada is the right place for Mary's Gone Crackers to thrive under its new ownership. We're confident that with this support, Mary's Gone Crackers can return to stability and growth, bringing continued employment and value to the community. Thank you for your time and consideration.
All right, do we have any questions of Mary Gone Crackers or Dare Foods? Where's Dare Foods, the parent company, located?
We're located in Ontario, Canada, and just outside of Toronto.
Sasha, you have any questions?
I can ask them offline.
Okay.
All right, well, thank you on behalf of Dare Foods and helping Mary Gone Crackers, and hopefully prosper here in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Governor. We have one more applicant for Executive Director approval, and that is the Sports Squad. That will be down here in Southern Nevada, and we're going to return to the Calistro Castillo show.
Thank you, Director Burns, Governor Lombardo, Lieutenant Governor Anthony, and board members. As you know, my name is Clarissa Castillo with the Las Vegas Global Economic Alliance, and I'm here today to introduce Benjamin Elwood, Director of Operations for Sports Squad, Inc. Sports Squad, the parent company of popular gaming brands, including Yola, is establishing an 85,000 square foot primary distribution facility in Henderson. The project represents a $1.1 million investment and will create 13 skilled jobs in the first 2 years of operation, with an average wage of $33.08 per hour. The new location will enhance the company's national distribution capabilities while supporting its mission to promote healthy lifestyles and interactive fun for families. With that, I'd like to introduce Benjamin Elwood.
Thanks, Clarissa. Good afternoon, Governor, Lieutenant Governor, and members of the board. Appreciate the opportunity to speak to you guys today. So my name's Ben Elwood. I'm Director of Operations for Sports Squad, doing business as Yola. So Yola is one of the fastest growing sports companies in the world. So specializing in table tennis and pickleball. We're proud to be relocating our operations from Riverside, California to Henderson, Nevada. We're opening up an 85,000 square foot facility in Henderson, which is roughly 2 times the size of what we're currently operating. So it'll allow us to grow. And we are committed to contributing to the state's economic growth with that. We chose Henderson for several reasons: the strategic location, business-friendly environment, cost efficiency, and the workforce availability. We're confident in our ability to meet the requirements for the tax abatement, particularly in the areas of wages, health insurance, revenue, and capital investments. Additionally, we're exploring the idea of adding a pickleball court or two to on-site. So the governor and team, we welcome you guys. We'd love to host you for a game when you're in town, so feel free to stop. We're deeply committed to giving back to the communities in which we operate as well. We currently support local schools, hospitals, nonprofit organizations, and we're looking to expand on our community engagement by partnering with local groups to promote youth development and help grow the sport of pickleball. We're also exploring local volunteer opportunities that our employees can give back to local causes. So with that, we respectfully request, your support on our application, and we appreciate your time and consideration today. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben. Do we have any questions of Sports Squad?
Wow.
So Ben, real quick for the record, Governor Lombardo, what is the relationship? How do you pronounce it? Jola?
It's Yola, so it's the J is silenced silent J, pronounced Yola. It's a German company.
And what is the relationship for Sports Squad?
Sports Squad is the parent company of Yola.
Oh, okay.
I believe a local Las Vegas is one of their endorsement partners.
Say that again, Cisco?
I think Andre Agassi is one of their endorsement partners.
That he is. He is.
Huh. All right. Are you going to ask for lessons, Stavros?
I've never played pickleball, but I think I want to challenge our Secretary of State. To, have you played pickleball, Cisco?
I have not, but
Okay.
I know a lot more.
Then I challenge you to a pickleball. That's going to be a lot of fun watching that.
Careful.
Hold that swing weight.
I get to pick my coaches.
Now, you can't back out.
Careful, Stavros. He'll get a lesson from Andre Agassi.
I was gonna say, someone get Perry Rogers on the phone.
I want to go to Andre. I'm going to go to Stephanie.
All right. We digress. We digress. So, congratulations, sir. Welcome.
Yes.
Welcome to Henderson.
Thank you. Thank you.
Director Burns, any further on item 6?
No, sir.
All right. Moving on then, we'll move on to agenda item number 7, workforce innovation for a new Nevada WINN fund programs for board approval and possible action. And we'll kick it off with 7A.
7N it is. Good afternoon, Governor Lombardo, Lieutenant Governor Anthony, Secretary of State Aguilar, and esteemed members of the GOED board, with warm welcome to newest members here today. My name is Elaine Silverstone for the record, and I am GOED's Director of Workforce Development. Workforce, workforce, workforce. Lucky for me, there's a lot of talk about workforce. Turn on the news, a workforce story. My favorite still, Mike Rowe's Dirty Jobs. Open a newspaper, workforce. Or join one of the events that our incredible community participates in, like 900 plus of us did this morning at LVGEA's Perspective, and heard applied analyses, Jeremy Aguero blow the room away per usual with data in a most compelling data story. Lots of key takeaways from that presentation, but here's my favorite. That is, Gen Z is recognizing options that include what they consider secure trade jobs. And his content goes on to say, trade jobs are having a moment. Traditional manual work is experiencing a resurgence among Gen Z. This message is consistent with the data stories many of us heard earlier this week at UNLV's 4th annual Southern Nevada Leadership Summit from keynote speaker Tim Taylor of America Succeeds, remarking about the value of durable skills, also referred to as soft skills. Everyone is talking about workforce, but here in these rooms, we get to do more than talk about it. We get to do something about it. We get to help build it. So a big thanks to the GOED board for all the work we accomplished in building workforce training last fiscal term. With your past approvals, we built 18 programs across all 4 NC community colleges, delivering capacity for workforce training to reach an additional 2,000 students, supporting at least 60 employers who tell us they have thousands and thousands of high-wage jobs in the key sectors we prioritize in our state plan. It's an incredibly terrific feeling to be a part of that work, that impact, and I thank you for letting us be a part of it. We're back at the table today in this new fiscal term with 3 incredible programs seeking to build workforce training that aligns with our state plan, aligns with employers' needs, and aligns so brightly with the GOED motto you see on a sign just out beside the door here: good jobs today, better jobs tomorrow. Easy. A quick reminder, our elevator pitch, if you will, to remind you that Workforce Innovations for a New Nevada, or WINN,
is industry-led workforce development that is designed to support economic development and diversification efforts to attract and retain new business and industry to the state, bringing those interesting, diverse, and high-wage career pathways to our friends and neighbors. My colleague from NSHE, Dr. Natalie Brown, is a valued connector and innovator in our work representing NSHE institutions and will share remarks before we jump into the WINN applications.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Elaine, and esteemed members of the GOED board. For the record, I'm Natalie Brown, Assistant Vice Chancellor for Workforce Development and Community Colleges with the Nevada System of Higher Education. I want to thank this board and the Governor's Office of Economic Development for your continued commitment to building Nevada's workforce. As Elaine shared, the WINN Fund has been an essential tool in helping our institutions respond quickly to industry needs while creating clear and meaningful pathways into high-skill, high-wage careers for all Nevadans. Today, I'm here in support of WINN proposals from 3 of our NSHE community colleges, Great Basin College, Western Nevada College, and the College of Southern Nevada. Collectively, these programs align directly with in-demand occupations and target industries outlined in the GOED state plan, ranging from natural resource technologies, battery recycling, to advanced manufacturing, logistics, and healthcare. What unites all 3 is a dual focus, meeting urgent workforce demands today and building long-term career mobility for tomorrow. These programs prepare individuals for high-demand technical roles in just weeks or months, providing rapid solutions for employers who cannot afford to wait. And because each program is built around stackable credentials, learners can continue to reskill and upskill into more advanced positions over time, strengthening Nevada's talent pipeline across these key industries. With your support, these initiatives won't just fill workforce gaps, they will also lay the foundation for sustained economic growth and upward mobility, fully aligned with the GOED plan. Thank you again for your leadership and your investment in Nevada's workforce. Elaine will provide a brief overview of each program, and we have representatives from each college here today who can speak to the details and answer any questions you may have. Let's jump right in. Elaine?
Elaine Silverstone for the record. Our first presentation from Great Basin College accomplishes exactly that which we've been speaking with their relationship with NORCAP, an outcome from a previous governor's trade mission to Canada. Here today is Nicole Mayer from GBC to tell you more about this important work. I see Jason Buba on from NORCAT as well. An ask of $502,500 to support companies' workforce needs like those at KG Mining, Nevada Gold Mines, Orla Mining, and Lithium Americas as committed in the application. Nicole? There you go. Great. Still muted, Nicole. Are you able to unmute her or she's got it? Yeah. Thank you for checking.
Sure.
Not yet, we're working on it with you. If you can find that unmute button. Maher, M-A-H-E-R. Going to try to do that manually for you here, but thanks for keep looking. We'll give it another minute and maybe toss to Jason Buba in a minute before you if we don't unmute you to keep time going. We'll see how that goes in another second. You can't unmute her. Any luck, Nicole? We'll come back to you. Okay. Jason, I hope we're not putting you on the spot to ask you to come before.
That's all right. Thank you very much. I'm going to actually hand it over to Dave Stoddard from Great Basin College to kick things off, and I'll follow up after David. Thank you.
Hello, thank you. My name is Dave Stoddard, Dr. Dave Stoddard. I'm the Dean of Industrial Technology and Workforce Development at Great Basin College. Good afternoon, Governor Lombardo and the board. Thank you for having us. We are incredibly excited about GBC NORCAT MST. We opened our doors in January of this year, and we saw incredible success over the first 6 months of our operations. And we're confident that that's going to continue. Our partnership meets the changing landscape of higher education. We have more students who want fast-paced, accelerated, short-term training that qualifies them for meaningful careers. as well as we have industry partners who are seeking a pipeline of prepared and skilled individuals that can immediately make an impact within their organization. And that's exactly what GBC NORCAT MST does. Within a couple of weeks, we can train an individual for entry-level mining. Additionally, we have other trainings that can help individuals who are already working in the mining industry and other industries to level up or skill up so that they can make a higher wage and make a better impact on the organizations that they work for. We are here because we need a second year of funding. We've been in operations for 6 months, and statistics show that any startup generally takes 24 to 48 months to start becoming self-sustaining. We've seen great success within this first 6 months, but to help reduce some of the stresses and some of the pressures that come with a startup, we are seeking your help. We don't have the luxury of going to Shark Tank, and you're our Shark Tank, and we appreciate you for that. We do focus primarily on the mining sector, which is huge in Northern Nevada and is in our landscape of Great Basin College. And we have opportunities to continue to feed that industry as well as expand into others. So with your support and with your help, we are seeking a second year of funding to continue to help GBC NORCAT MST grow and become the strong training partner of industry that it can be. And I'll turn some time over to Jason, who can talk more the NORCAT side.
Thanks, Dave. For the record, my name is Jason Buba from NORCAT. Good afternoon, everybody. First, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Governor Lombardo, GOED Executive Director Tom Burns, and the entire amazing GOED team that have been so helpful. Your vision and support has been instrumental in making the GBC NORCAT Mine Skills Training Facility a reality. And thanks to your initial funding, Nevada is now home to one of the most advanced mine skills health and safety training centers in the country. Now, when you step into the MST facility, you're greeted by a team of seasoned mining experts with decades of experience, and you're exposed to cutting-edge learning tools like augmented reality and virtual reality training systems. And these technologies allow students to practice in real-world scenarios in a safe and controlled environment, gaining hands-on experience without the risks associated with live training. We're also engaged deeply in the mining operations across the state already. I'll give you a few examples of that. At Nevada Gold Mines, we're developing custom to their operations virtual reality training programs that allow workers to safely learn and respond to scenarios without shutting down areas of their operations for training purposes. So this saves the mines money while also delivering highly effective, risk-free experiential training. At Lithium Americas, our advisory team is collaborating with their teams on their human capital readiness plan, ensuring that every new hire will be properly trained and prepared when ramp-up begins in 2026. This is going to enable them to seamlessly integrate a mix of new and experienced workers and support a smooth and efficient operational launch. Now, I'd like to close by sharing some words of one of our most recent MST graduates. Her name is Brittany, and she completed our entry-level miner program earlier this year. And Brittany wrote to us, "I just want to say thank you so much for all your time during the MST training classes. I interviewed at Kinross last Thursday, and I was offered a job today. I got my offer letter, and I wanted to scream from the rooftops. During my interview, I mentioned my 11 certifications I got from MST, and they were very impressed. I am so beyond excited and thankful." Now, Brittany's story represents exactly why this initiative matters. She is now beginning a meaningful, well-paying career in mining, and in part because of the training she received at our facility. And with GOED's continued support, we can help many more people like Brittany launch rewarding careers. Working together with industry, government, and education, we will ensure that Nevada remains a leader in mining innovation, training, and workforce development. Thank you for your confidence, and shared vision for the future of Nevada's mining industry. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else on, Elaine, for the record, anyone else on from GBC to contribute? Nicole, we're not getting you unmuted, so Governor, that's the presentation from Great Basin College.
All right, do we have any questions from any board members of Great Basin?
Governor, this is Yolanda. I have a question.
Go ahead, Yolanda.
The direct program cost personnel is $411,000 of the $500,000 that's requested. And it's for director salary, trainer salary, actually two training salaries. What's the plan for sustaining to pay for these positions? Because the WINN is just the one-time funding for personnel. Is there a plan for sustaining these positions with other funding?
Yes, absolutely. And for the record, this is Jason Buba. So you got to keep in mind that we are a startup right now. So we're building that foundation, and that year two funding is crucial for us to be able to expand our reach and move towards that financial self-sustainability. So these projects, in addition to the training that we deliver, it's all an earned revenue model. So whether it's the mining operations or individuals coming into the location to participate in programs, there are fees for the programs, which vary depending on the programs that they attend to. They can attend anything from a half-day program to a multi-week program. In addition to that, the projects that I had mentioned we are working with industry on right now, those are also earned revenue projects. So there's revenue coming in to the operations right now. This funding is going to help us support to get to self-sustainability, and we're confident that we will get there by the end of the next 12 months.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So Jason, Governor Lombardo, for the record, when do the employer partners come in and help you with the financial needs?
From industry?
Yes.
So it's a mixed model, right? So if we're looking at, I don't want to speak too far ahead of some conversations we've been having with some folks in industry right now, but as mining companies are ramping up and engaging new hires for their operations, they could look to us to help them with those ramp up strategies, and they would essentially be paying for those services. So folks that they would send to us to be trained for their operations, they would pay, when I say they, the mining companies themselves would pay those fees rather than participating or delivering that training in-house directly, especially during times where you're hiring a lot of staff at once. It can be quite a burden on internal training departments to be able to train that many people at one time. So that's one avenue there. There's also the upskilling of existing workers. So the modern mining industry is evolving so quickly with automation and telecommunication and all sorts of different technologies. And those folks have to be trained as well. And so when we're looking at projects where we have to upskill new workers, that's where the mines again would pay for those services so we can assist them in those upskillings. And as mentioned, the Operational Readiness Project with Lithium Americas and the VR program with Nevada Gold Mines are earned revenue projects.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Stoddard, are you still on the line?
I am, yes.
You mentioned in your initial throws of your presentation, you've had some successes so far.
Yes.
Can you clarify that?
Yeah, so our original benchmark for the first 6 months, it was in last year's request, was to train 90 students. And we met that 90 and exceeded that 90 by training 152 students in that first 6 months.
So will this additional funding increase that number?
It will, yes. That number is small in comparison of what we can achieve. This new funding request will help us to market the programs a little bit more, get more people in through the door. Because right now we very much so are that startup, and we're still working to get our name out there as a training facility and to work with the partners and to to become their training partner of choice. That 152 is truthfully, it's a small number for a startup, and we will far exceed that over this next 12 months.
That's good because, and looking in the application, your employer partners request is over 1,200 employees.
Yes.
So, okay.
Governor Lombardo, this is Elaine Silverstone. If I may add some layers that I think Nicole was trying to visualize to acknowledge that in the application, there's commitment to train 500 students, provide advisory to 3 additional companies, and create site-specific training for 3 companies, making the model self-sustaining in 18 months.
Oh, thank you for that, Elaine. All right, any other questions? All right, Elaine, you ready to move on to 7B?
Do you need to
You know
vote
what,
on that?
let's do a motion before, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
All right, I'll entertain a motion for approval of Great Basin College Mind Skill Training Expansion to the tune of $502,500.
Thomas Anthony, move for approval.
Second, Cisco.
All right, we have a motion for approval. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
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 Any against, nay? Motion passes.
Thank
On
you.
to 7B. Elaine?
Thank you. Elaine Silverstone for the record. Next, we'll hear from Western Nevada College. WNC has established excellence in advanced manufacturing training already with some previous WINN awards, serving the GOED motto, good jobs today, better jobs tomorrow. That's what's happening at WNC. Now, they are bringing that same level of excellence to Fernley, anchored in the Victory Logistics District, and for what will be a pillar of workforce, innovation, and economic mobility for years to come. One of the things that I like best about a program like the Fernley Advanced Manufacturing Training Center is the reach to at least 4 counties in Northwest Nevada, including but not limited to building a workforce pipeline in Washoe, Lyon, Churchill, and Story counties. Dana Ryan will say and beyond. The program has strong support from at least 3 companies already, with additional letters of support coming in, including a strong commitment from Redwood Materials received just today, not in your packets, and happy to provide appropriately per public procedure. I'll let Dr. Dana Ryan of WNC speak to the strengths of the program. I believe she is on the line. She's in person.
So good afternoon, everybody. I am not Dana Ryan. I'm going to be your introduction today. So my name is Kyle Dalpy. I am president of Western Nevada College. Governor Lombardo, Lieutenant Governor Anthony, Director Burns, and of course my supervisor, Chancellor McNair, and all the others in the room. Thank you for having us. Western Nevada College is a rural serving community college, as you know. We've reached out to several counties. We do serve Fernley right now. We serve mostly only in the online space for classes online for general population. We also serve a robust dual enrollment in the high schools. And this project would be the way that we can offer some on-the-ground training, in particular in the manufacturing sector. The college has grown over the last biennium nearly 20%, and we want to continue with that momentum with the Fernley Advanced Manufacturing Technology Center. And so with that, I will turn it over to Dr. Dana Ryan, our VP of Academics, who has done, I would say, the significant heavy lift on this project. You're up.
All right. Well, good afternoon, Governor, Director Burns, members of the board. For the record, my name is Dana Ryan. I'm the Vice President of Academic and Student Affairs at Western Nevada College. And I want to start by saying thank you to Elaine and Natalie, who have really helped us be thoughtful and develop a proposal that we think is strong for the future. So as you've heard, we are requesting approximately $600,000 in WINN funds to support a $2 million initiative to launch the Fernley Advanced Manufacturing Training Center. This will be a satellite workforce hub embedded in the heart of Nevada's logistic corridor at the Victory Logistics District. As Elaine noted, this project builds on WNC's proven track record of delivering good jobs today, better jobs tomorrow. Our programs have helped Nevadans gain skills, certifications, and stable employment, and we're excited to bring the same level of excellence and innovation directly to Fernley, where access to manufacturing, education, and workforce preparation is currently very limited. Since submitting our application, as Elaine said, we've received a new letter of support from Redwood Materials confirming their strong commitment to the program. To date, with the help of prior WINN funds, we've trained more than 70 new and incumbent employees in battery recycling for Redwood. They have supported us in developing that program to meet the needs of this evolving industry. They've shared that as they grow, they anticipate training approximately 40 to 50 new and incumbent workers annually through our partnership. Redwood has also committed to continuing employer engagement throughout the life of this project, reinforcing our goal of aligning training directly with industry needs. This new training center will provide support for a wide range of learners to include high school dual enrollment students, veterans, English language learners, and individuals facing barriers such as unemployment, underemployment, and limited formal education. We've already worked with Lyon County School District to plan a dual credit manufacturing pathway so that high school students can earn credentials while preparing for careers in advanced manufacturing and logistics. This will be a new program for Fernley High School. To ensure every learner can succeed, we've successfully developed and piloted a literacy and numeracy embedded model for skills-based coursework. This approach allows us to serve a broader audience to include English language learners and those with limited math or reading skills, ensuring that all students are prepared for success in high-wage technical roles. As Dr. Brown highlighted, this is a just-in-time training solution for our region's employers. We have support. We've received support at this point from Lilac Solutions, Panasonic, Redwood Materials, and several others. These companies are part of a rapidly evolving industry that will likely face critical talent shortages in the near future if we don't act now. Our training model is designed to meet their immediate and future workforce needs, creating sustainable, scalable pipelines for high-demand jobs right where the jobs are. So finally, I want to echo Elaine's observation about the reach of this initiative. While the project will be located in Fernley, it will benefit at least those 4 counties that she mentioned, as well as others along the I-80 corridor and south to Mineral County. We will create a long-term foundation for workforce development and economic mobility in these rural communities. So thank you for your time and consideration of our request, and I'm happy to answer any questions.
Elaine, anything else before I go to questions?
No, sir. Thank you.
All right, do any board members have any questions of Western Nevada College? Dr. Ryan, quick question. I noted in the application, your employer partner was only one,
Yes.
and it was Lilac.
Yeah.
And you mentioned Redwood
Yes.
and various other companies. Do Redwood and those other companies, would they be in competition with you? Or do they seek training outside of their own environment? In other words, do they have their own apprenticeship programs?
Not to my knowledge. So they work with us to create, trainings that work for their employees because they have limited resources to provide their own training in-house. And then we take those trainings and generalize them to the larger industry so that we can then apply them to students who are general ed students in manufacturing seeking jobs. And they are prepared then to apply with this additional training around battery recycling or chemical operator, which gives them a competitive advantage.
So is this an expansion of the existing program?
It's the application of that program in a new location. So we don't, right now, we have nothing in Fernley. We do on-site training. We offer classes in Carson for advanced manufacturing. Fernley would be closer to those employers so that we can do a better job of serving them at the times that they need us most.
Chris, do you have an opinion on this?
Yeah, I think right now you're seeing that Fernley's making up. Oh, Chris Riley for the record. We're seeing an increasing number of the workforce coming over from Fernley. So you have, say 8 years ago, it was like 5 to 7%. Now you're over 15%. And so as you have that mix, it's a lot more convenient to have these programs. And I think you had run those in Carson with Redwood.
We ran them in Carson and at Redwood.
Yeah. And so, having Lilac and Redwood doing that in a Fernley facility, I think is a good idea. And is it the one at Mark IV?
It is.
Is it,
Yeah,
it's using
it's the
that,
Victory.
it's that existing space that they have built out that they're donating.
They're donating the space?
I think, well, it's not, it's like,
That's their plan.
it's a lease or lease, yeah, we're working on that.
We're
Sure,
working-
it's a share. Okay, got it.
All right.
Yeah, not that.
All right. Any other questions? All right. If there are no further questions, I'll entertain a motion for approval of the agreement with Western Nevada College for an advanced manufacturing training center to the tune of $599,706.
I'll make that motion, Governor Jay Barrett.
Okay, thank you, Jay.
I'll second it, Deborah Jacob.
Thank you, Deborah. We have a motion for approval. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
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 Any against, nay? Hearing none, the motion passes.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Congratulations. CSN and friends, please. Please.
All right, we'll move on to agenda item 7C, College of Southern Nevada.
How are you, sir? Nice to meet you. Elaine Silverstone for the record. Big investment, big outcome, and big impact. That's what all our WINN applications have in common today and proportionally to their service areas. College of Southern Nevada is the largest community college in the NSHE system, serving students from all areas of need. The Westside Education and Training Center has been long anticipated and lauded by city leaders and the workforce community pledging support. The doors are soon to open at this 15,000 plus square foot entry-level skills training facility that has received graded funding streams from the EDA and the city of Las Vegas. WETC, as we'll call it, or as it's being called, is ready to begin serving students this fall, building a future workforce pipeline for companies like Boss Automation, Penta Building Group, and Sunshine Minting. Their early projections suggest no less than 330 high-wage jobs and many more from companies across the valley in industries including advanced manufacturing, construction trades, IT, healthcare, and more. The CSN team here today has expanded to include our CSN president with Frank. Is Frank coming? Frank Woodbeck is here. Clarissa Cota, Dan Flick, Siobhan Corbett, a big and mighty team, and complemented by Peter Zierhut, CEO of Haas Automation, bringing a facility to Henderson. VP, CEO to me, bringing a facility to Henderson in what must now be a 17-month timeline. Thank you for being here. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Governor Lombardo, members of the board. For the record, I'm Stacy Kuppenstein, the proud president of the College of Southern Nevada. I also have to recognize my boss in the room. You always have to recognize the boss in the room, Chancellor McNair. I think Chancellor McNair and I decided, he was texting me earlier that he's going to challenge, we're going to challenge Lieutenant Governor and the Secretary to pickleball. So we hope that we'll get that arranged soon. I promise that. This is my great opportunity as a new person to CSN. I'm only here 5 weeks, but I will say that I've been following WETC for a number of months, well prior to even when I was an applicant for the position. But during the interview process, as well as the last couple of months, also had a chance to talk to former interim president Bill Kibler about the project, who was also very, very excited about what this would do for the historic West Side of Las Vegas. So this is my pleasure to be able to be here today. I just wanted to share with you that I recognized really early on from this project, and then reading all the stuff in you have tons of materials, really good information. So I don't want to go through every single word and page, but I just wanted to say I recognized 4 things really with this project. One was that it really does take a strong partnership. And I come from other states, work with other areas where if you have a triangle approach to any product or project like this, where it's government working together with education, working together with private partnership, you can get a lot of stuff done. And this is an exact perfect example of that. And so I just recognized that very early on, that it did take all 3 of that triangle to be able to come together to make this project happen. The other thing I recognize too is really the value of what this would do to the historic West Side.
of Las Vegas, both from developing, as you mentioned, with all of the programs that we would have. What it would do is upskill, reskill. It would provide new skill training that in an area that really has been underemployed in some ways and serving an underserved area of Las Vegas, and being able to be partner with people like Haas with Peter and what they do to be able to provide that entry level skill that is necessary for many different companies in this area. And so one of the things I also recognized was that it will change people's lives. And that's what we're trying to do with this project, is change people's lives as much as we can. And so to be able to get somebody in the door who might be able to come in with the GED, ESL needs, adult basic ed type needs, but also expand to non-credit short-term training initiatives that gets them that industry recognized credential is very valuable and very much needed. But also in a pathway into a credit style program, into a pathway with maybe upskilling into another position within, let's say Haas or whatever else, you see that pathway from this going on to other type of programs with CSN, UNLV, or others across the system. So I really do recognize again that this has a great power and impact on the historic West Side. So that is one thing I really did recognize. The other one I recognized too was that the braided approach. So we already have this opportunity with the city of Las Vegas. So it's really stepped up, a great partner. And then plus our commitment on the back end as well. But we also had at one point congressionally directed spending that didn't come forward. That's why this 1.5 million is coming forward now to be able to help us finalize the equipment that's necessary for this project. So it's kind of that last piece of the braided funding. And that's what we're excited about. Again, it's the government working together with the private industry, working together with the educational partner. So, but it is a braided approach. It's a collaborative braided approach, and I did appreciate that. The last thing before I pass it off to Dr. Cota is that I also recognize that it took a lot of people, a lot of heavy lifting to get this project done. So Dr. Cota is one of those, but Frank, everybody knows Frank. How you doing, Frank? Good. 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 You hot? Pardon? You hot? Yeah. Just a little bit. Dan Corsai is here as well with our academic affairs area, but we also have Stefan Corbett, who has really taken a heavy lead in this and will continue to take a heavy lead. Dan Flick is here, and Dennis Basilio is also here. So we do have a number of people here to represent CSN and answer any questions. I will kick it off to Dr. Cota to provide any other added information.
No, just to keep it brief, Governor, Lieutenant Governor, board members, we are just so excited about this project for the Westside Education Training Center. And I'm so glad you're getting to meet our new president, Dr. Klippenstein, and a big welcome, CSN welcome to Dr. Klippenstein. All we'll add is, yes, this is a funded model. And we have been working with the EDA grant for about $6.9 million to fund this project. The city of Las Vegas has also contributed close to $12 to $13 million to make this facility a reality. And so today we are before you to ask for the final $1.5 million in equipment and technology so that we may open this center. We have wonderful partners, and I would like an opportunity to introduce one of our greatest partners, Mr. Peter Zierhat, Vice President of Haas Automation, who's here today to also help us support this project.
There you go. Okay. Good afternoon, Governor, Lieutenant Governor, members of the board, North and South. My name is Peter Zierhat. I represent Haas Automation, not as CEO, but Vice President of External Affairs. I'm here today in support of the College of Southern Nevada's application for WINN funds to provide fixtures, furniture, and equipment to the Westside Education Center, set to open, I think, next month. Is that right? Still?
Yes.
Good. Very important to us. In less than a year and a half, Haas Automation will be opening its 2.4 million square foot state-of-the-art factory in Henderson. It was only maybe 5 or 6 years ago that I think we sat in this room and made our case for coming to town and appreciate the GOED board approving our application and getting us moved in, and our project is near, it's at hand. We're, like I said, about 17 months actually right now from opening our doors. And looking forward to employing quite a few people. We'll move a few from California, but we're going to hire a lot more from here. That workforce is why I'm here. our success and the success of the region in general in establishing itself, I think, as a manufacturing hub, and that will come, is highly dependent upon a pipeline of skilled workers. Workforce, right? I heard that from you and I appreciate that because that's what it's all about, right? It really is what the workforce that we need. And we're talking about a highly skilled workforce. We're going to rely on all sources. We're not going to get it all from one school or one source. We're going to need to rely on the entire region. The reward on the other side is high paying jobs, great benefits. I think the Westside Center will be an important part of the pipeline for jobs in advanced manufacturing. We've got to continue to use that word advanced because we're not just, this isn't the manufacturing that our parents were involved in, our grandparents were involved in. Also logistics, welding, and I picked a few off the list of programs that Westside has, and information technology. Again, very important to us. We appreciate your support for this project and thank you for your time.
Thank you. So with that, we will hand it over for any questions.
Governor, that is the presentation. Elaine Silverstone for the record.
Governor, this time.
Sorry. I got a real quick question for the record, Governor Lombardo. Would you describe it as the Westside Education and Training Center? Where is it located?
Yeah, so it's located in what's termed the historic west side of Las Vegas. I think the largest cross streets, the major cross streets, they meet in Washington and Dean. Washington
Okay,
and
yeah. I just wanted to make sure we were talking about the same West Side, and it wasn't the West Side of Henderson.
Right.
So. Okay, do we have any questions of any board members?
Governor, I have one. This is Tom Burns.
Go ahead.
Mr. Zerhat, in our previous conversation, you had spoken about how many people you thought would be moving from Southern California and maybe an approximation of how many Nevadans you'd be hiring to fill your needs here. Could you share that with the board?
Yeah, we've had some we've had talks with all our employees in hopes of being able to move a large percentage of our employees from California. Mainly because we need a certain base skill here to get started. Reality is, though, we're going to end up with less than half of the workforce, probably significantly less than half the workforce in California moving here. And we're talking about to start 1,000 to 1,200 jobs. More than half of those 1,000 to 1,200 jobs and very quickly will be filled from workers here based in Southern Nevada. And ultimately, our application some years ago said that we would employ 2,000 people within about 5 years.
Thank you. And could you reiterate when you're going to open up your doors in case the governor didn't hear it?
I'm sorry?
Could you reiterate when you're going to be in production in case the governor didn't hear it the last time?
In production.
I heard it.
I'm gonna make sure we were all clear.
Peter knows I can find him.
Yeah, he knows.
All right, any other questions? All right, if no questions, I'll entertain a motion for agreement with the College of Southern Nevada for a Westside Education and Training Center to the tune of $1,571,934.
This is Cisco. Motion to approve.
This Yolanda,
Second.
second it.
Yolanda has the second. All right, we have a motion for approval. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Any against, nay? Hearing none, motion passes. All right,
Thank you so much, and we hope to see you at the ribbon cutting on August 27th. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Reference to ribbon cutting, can you ensure that there's a invitation sent out so everybody's notified?
Sent out. They have. And if you haven't received yours, please let us know.
Okay.
You're our #1 invite.
All right, as the chairman, I'm going to take the agenda out of order and I'm going to move to 13, Governor Lombardo's comments. I just want to say real quick, Tom Burns, kudos. The RDAs have done a fantastic job in today's meeting and bringing these companies to fruition. And also through the WINN funds and the development of workforce that is critically needed here in the state of Nevada. With that said, Lieutenant Governor Anthony.
Yes.
I have to take my leave. Can you take over the rest of the meeting?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Governor. Thank you, Governor. We'll be going to,
8.
my comments, yeah.
Okay, start with Santon, Lieutenant Governor. Looks like we're gonna go to agenda item number 8, Executive Director update and report.
You bet. Thank you, Lieutenant Governor. Tom Burns for the record, here to provide my report to the Board of Directors. And since we met last, we've been awfully busy. Alex Bacchus joined UNR in a visit to Quebec to fortify an agreement with Velate Transition Energy, BTE, which advances the collaboration in the electric battery sector. We also attended Select USA in Washington, D.C., where we generated over 200 leads. Currently, we have 23 companies in our active pipeline, and we're coordinating a trade mission to Taiwan with a small cohort of companies that will happen in the middle of September. At the end of May, the Futures Engine Summit under the NSF Engine Program was hosted by GOED in Carson Heights of GOED, announced a $1.8 million investment via SSBCI in WaterStart, which is a Nevada-based nonprofit that helps provide innovation in water technology and water deployment throughout our state. As well, in July, Tammy Westergaard helped the counselors at the Harborview Juvenile Assessment Facilities implement their individual career mapping through the Sandy program. During the past 3 months, Nevada Apex Accelerator provided over $11.9 million of government contracts to local Nevada state and medium-sized companies. For the final report to the Defense Department, Nevada Apex preliminary data showed that they exceeded all 21 of their different KPIs they report to the Department of Defense. GOED's Vance Farrow is working with UNLV and 2 other universities to establish a global bioinnovation hub for health, longevity, and entrepreneurship. He's also working with the Cleveland Clinic Lugo Center for Brain Health to acquire a mobile MRI unit for community brain health scannings in rural Nevada. GOED co-sponsored the Southern Nevada delegation to a biotech conference in Boston, and the delegation hosted over 80 meetings with bioscience companies. In rural and community development, $3 million of CBDG funding was awarded to 8 projects in rural Nevada. They included Fallon, Ely, Wells, Elko County, Esmeralda, Lincoln, and Nye, all receiving funding. The Main Street program announced cooperation with Gardnerville, Downtown Reno Partnership, and the Tonopah Main Street all received full accreditations through Main Street America. Their strategic workshops were held in 5 additional Main Street operations. Main Street grants were funded for 21-25 have been completed. The Office of Entrepreneurship is actively involved in organizing and participating in the upcoming Las Vegas Startup Week, which happens September 17th through the 20th, and Reno Startup Week, which happens the week of September 29th. Those are outstanding events. If you're interested in participating in those, please contact our office and we'll get you hooked up. The first WINN program of fiscal year 26 was awarded to TMCC for their logistics programs in the amount of $58,000, supporting local logistics sector and helping local employees with workload needs. The Nevada Film Office has been rebranded to Film Nevada. They have a brand new website. You're invited to see it. They've done an outstanding job. So along with the new name, the agency has a new website and logo that emphasizes its role within GOED. I'm sure you all ran out and saw F1, the movie, when it came out about a month ago. Much of that was filmed here in Southern Nevada in conjunction with the Las Vegas Grand Prix in 23 and 24. Several productions were filmed in Nevada, were nominated for Emmy Awards. Those included The Studio and Queer Eye, which both benefited from our tax incentives. Film Nevada recently approved 3 applications for film incentives programs They are expected to spend, so the film companies are expected to spend $20.2 million in qualified costs, hire 402 Nevadans, and they have all applied for $3.1 million in tax credits. The governor's office is planning its second annual Critical Minerals Conference with the support of GOED and the University of Nevada, Reno, and other partners. The event will take place in Las Vegas on September 18th and 19th. Again, I would encourage you to join. It was an outstanding event last year. We had over 300 people attend the inaugural event. Melissa Cervedra has been hired as the new director of our Office of Entrepreneurship. We were able to bring her over from the Lieutenant Governor's office when the Small Business Advocacy Group didn't receive funding in the legislature. So that was a great thing for the state of Nevada. And Melissa's an awfully talented individual and passionate about the people of Nevada. I want to thank the GOED staff for stepping up and responding to the Department of Energy's request for 2026 Critical Energy Minerals Assessment. It's an important part of that Nevada has a voice in. That was a strong report. We received really great feedback. We're early in the stages in that conversation. The Apex team is happy to announce that we've hired Candace Myers as a new government contractor advisors. She's in our Carson City office. Candace had a similar job in the Mississippi region, and so we were lucky to acquire her when we had an opening. And finally, on some personnel notes, I'm sorry to say that Betsy Brentwell has stepped out after a meeting. Betsy stepped in, was the interim president of LBGEA. That was a very difficult and hard lift, and Betsy was not a placeholder. She got things done and moved things along, and so we were lucky to have her in that position. Today, we welcomed Danielle Casey, formerly had a similar role in Albuquerque, to head up LBGEA. She's a dynamic individual and be a great leader, and we're fortunate to get her to move to Las Vegas. I know that on more than one occasion, I have shared with you how proud I am of the GOED staff, and that remains the case. It's nice to get third-party validation, which we received in the last couple of weeks. So Nevada Apex Director Joan Rubin was inducted to Nevada Nellis Air Force Base's Honorary Commander Program, and that will take place at the end of August. And so we're very proud that she received that recognition. Also, Melanie Sheldon was named the Trailblazing Woman of the Year for 2025 by Fast Market Volta's award. So that's quite a national award. Among those she beat out was the Secretary of State of Texas, which it's the first time I've seen Melanie talk trash. She was so excited about succeeding over Texas.
I didn't always get to beat Texas in the economic development space. I really showed up the record.
Make sure that makes it into the minutes. And then finally, last night, Dorian Stoneberger was named one of the 12 women to watch in the state of Nevada by Nevada Business Magazine. It's too bad the governor is missing out on this because he would appreciate this. The publisher acknowledged that in 40 years, they had never printed a cuss word, and they did for the first time in the 40 years of the existence, because everybody had to give their moniker or their personal mission, and Dorian's includes the cuss word. So that was the first time. So it was a proud moment for me. But the governor would appreciate it because her moniker is Do Epic Shit. And so I don't know if that presents a copyright issue for the governor in his saying or not. I'll let them work that out. And Lieutenant Governor.
I don't think he's gonna care.
I don't think it's.
All right, any questions or comments from the board?
I do. I have one question. Jenny Sargent for the record. Mr. Rhodes, can you provide, or do you have a list of the other organizations that on the Main Street program? I know here that you say that you held workshops for 5 additional Main Street organizations.
That was for the strategic planning. Yes.
Yeah. Can you?
I can get you. I don't have those off the top of my head. Okay. If you can certainly supply you with those.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's a great program.
It is.
Any other questions or comments from the board?
Lieutenant Governor Sasha Stevenson, I just want to give a shout out to Director Burns and the entire GOED team for their work during the legislative session, and also to the legislature for including GOED priorities in AB 594. It was certainly a slog, and I saw Director Burns in the building almost every day. So I just wanted to add some recognition to the record for that.
Thank you. Okay, seeing no other comments, we will go to agenda item 10, the metrics report.
I think we need.
Oh, 9, the statewide average hourly wage.
Sure. On an, Tom Burns for the record, on an annual basis, the Department of Employment, Training and Rehabilitation provides a letter to the Executive Director of the Governor's Office of Economic Development outlining what the state average wage is. You'll see here the state average wage as it came in under the calculation is $31.57, which is actually down approximately 63 cents from the prior year. I've been advised that that is due to a change in calculation method. And I believe David Schmidt is with us in Northern Nevada. And Dave, maybe you can give the CNN version to color that in for the board so we can provide some clarity there.
Good afternoon, David Schmidt, Chief Economist for the Research and Analysis Bureau and the Department of Employment, Training and Rehabilitation. And what Executive Director Burns said is fundamentally correct. There's a necessary change to the calculation. We have historically excluded tips from the calculation of total wages. There was a problem with that in 2024, or when we did this calculation, I should say in 2024 using 2023 data. That was corrected. And so that is the cause of the revised number here. If we had included tip income the way we had in the past, the prior year's average wage threshold would have been slightly lower, and we would have seen an increase both from 22 to 23 and 23 to 24, as opposed to the small jump that we actually saw as originally reported last year.
Are there any questions for Mr. Schmidt?
This is Yolanda. I have a question. So the NRS 360.750, does that outline how the calculation should work?
David Schmidt for the record. The NRS for GOED essentially points to the average hourly wages calculated by DETR, but it's otherwise statute is silent on that. We've historically excluded tip income because that's not really a reflection of what employers are paying their employees. And in the application of this statute, it's always seemed that excluding tip income would be the most comparable wage that we could use as we're building up the average wage from the wage data that we have.
So just so I make sure I understand, the reduction for this year was due to excluding the tip income from the calculations?
David Schmidt, yes, that's correct. And including it last year when that was not typically done.
Was last year the first year that it was included? Like how many years has tip been included as part of the calculation?
David Schmidt for the record, I believe that was only last year. It was, looking back through the prior records, it doesn't appear that was the case before. I suspect this was because we were calculating the wages. We were trying to work with data from a new system, as well as grappling with the pretty rapid increase in wages that we saw that year. And so there was a mistake that we made in the calculation that made it in. That was corrected this year and will be correct going forward.
And one more question. Does the statute require that we adopt the reduced wage, or is there flexibility in the statute to keep it at the current rate rather than having a reduction?
David Schmidt for the record, I believe, I don't have the statute in front of me, but I believe that it is silent on this. This would just be returning to the way that we have previously calculated it. But there's no necessary requirement either way, other than to use the average hourly wage as calculated by the Employment Security Division at Dieter.
I believe the statute as it relates to the application of abatements requires that we use the trailing 12-month average as the benchmark as we're going forward, using wages for the purposes of incentives.
So it's required that we use that. We can't just
That's
maintain the current or last
correct.
year's. Okay, thank you.
That's it. Any questions from the board, comments? Seeing none, we will go to the metrics report, agenda item 10.
Thanks, dude. Sorry.
Who's doing that?
Mr. Sheets?
Yeah, thank you. This is Steve Sheets for the record. I'm just going to share my screen real quick and we will get going. Come on. All right, you should be able to see my performance report there for the quarter.
We do.
All right, wonderful. So this first summary page, I'll go over kind of, what I've reiterated in the past. The assisted companies these are companies that we at GOED or through our regional development authorities have assisted in some meaningful way to either establish or expand their operations here in the state. It is not exclusively to incentivize companies. It can be any companies that we've worked with to do any number of things. When we say meaningful way, that could be something as simple as navigating the permitting process. Actually, that's not very simple, but navigating the permitting process, acquiring lease or land, recruitment, any number of items. For the time frame that we're looking at here, the top portion of this page is going to be our business development pipeline and our wins for the first 5 boxes. That's going to be year to date. So it's going to be Q1 and Q2 of calendar year 2025. And then the following 3 boxes, that the leads, prospects, and wins, that's going to be exclusively just for the Q2 of calendar year 2025. So as you'll see, in that top row there, we have assisted over the last 6 months, 26 companies, equating to 604 initial jobs. Those jobs are going to be estimates for the first 2 years of operation or the next 2 years. And then the build out jobs, the box next to that is 1,074. And that's going to be, your estimated 5-year jobs after, everything's kind of ramped up and built out. And then in addition to that, that 4th box there is our average wage. This is a weighted average. As you can see, it's up from the same time period last year, which was $32.85. And it far exceeds the current statewide average wage that was just discussed. In all of those cases, we are down from the same time period last year. Similar, we're down with our capital investments, which come in at 140.2 million. That's down from 722 million for that same time period last year. So just to kind of give you some a scope of what was happening this same time period last year, we had a couple of really big wins. We had 5 companies that contributed to over 1,000 of those jobs. And then, just in terms of our investment, we had 3 companies that had over $500 million investment. So kind of gives you some perspective on what we're seeing there. The following 3 boxes, we have leads, prospects, and wins. This is for Q2 specifically. So we had 16 wins. Going backwards, we got 16 prospects. Those are going to be companies that had a physical site visit to scope out location, and the leads are 118. All of those are up for the quarter, both compared to the same time period last year, but also to just this last quarter, quarter one, 2025. I like to point that out because this gives us kind of a snapshot. If you're looking at the first 5 boxes, you're thinking, man, what's going on in the first half of 2025? Why are we down so much? And there's a lot of different factors that play into this. We track this primarily to see if there's trends that we need to be aware of so that we can, pivot if we need to. But with this comparison of, quarter over quarter and year to date, there's some inherent difficulties with that. And it's evidenced by, you look at the first 2 quarters of this year and we're down pretty significantly, but then, at this board meeting, we've had 7 companies that are not going to be captured in this quarter, but in next quarter, and they're already going to basically double what we've had year to date. And that just kind of drives home those last 3 boxes that I discussed, the importance of having a strong pipeline of leads and prospects to draw on, because the time that, a company comes to fruition can vary widely, especially in uncertain times like we're in right now. And, I've talked with our RDAs, I've talked with our business development team, and, it looks like that the prospects and the leads and that pipeline, is filling up quickly. So we have a good, strong pipeline going down the line, and we should, continue to kind of hum along at a good pace. The last thing that I'll mention is, with regards to some of these companies that were compared to last year, they tend to be outliers. When we kind of pull those out of the equation, we're actually competing very well with our past performance. And as you can see in some subsequent pages, a lot of our companies that we have approved for abatements tend to be lower than 100 employees and definitely lower than 50 employees. So we're really catering to a small and medium-sized companies with these kind of larger companies, these home runs kind of sprinkled throughout. So I'll go ahead and stop there. That's a lot of words. I want to give you guys some time to digest that and ask any questions that you might have.
Any questions on that slide?
Question regarding the quarterly site visits in this metrics report. Do you have more information on who those companies were?
So we do have some information. You'll see it actually on page 2. It's 2 pages following this, and I'll go over that with you. With regards to specific names, some companies are hesitant to divulge certain information, whether it be for compliance or just trade secrets or whatever. So we do have some names, but a lot of those are kind of cloaked under project names, again, to kind of create or keep that anonymity while they're still kind of identifying where they might want to land when we're comparing the state of Nevada versus any other locations. Does that answer your question? Kind of tapped
Not really, but
yeah, I apologize.
Because we've signed a lot of NDAs, we can't put them in a document that becomes public record.
I understand. Okay. And then I know the very last comment in this report, difficult working with local municipalities. Company felt like local government attitude toward growth was not positive. Any chance you'll share which jurisdiction that was?
Yeah, actually, I'm glad that you brought that up, and just so everybody on the call can understand what she's referring to, I've added recently the quarterly site visits that give a little bit of detail into the companies that are looking at Nevada, but we've also included lost prospects. And as you can imagine, sometimes it's very difficult to kind of draw this information out. A lot of times when people decide that Nevada is not a place for them, they just kind of ghost you. They don't really divulge what reasons they had. They just kind of move on with their life, and we do our best to follow up. But in regards to this, I believe it was the second to last one on this page. That was actually in Lander County.
Okay.
And again, to that, we don't know all the details involved with that. However, that was their perception and that's what they communicated to the RDA.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And then are there any other questions before I move on? I just have two or three other pages that I want to kind of touch on real quick.
Go right ahead.
Okay, I know you guys are hot down there, so I'll try to be brief. So this page that we're on here, this kind of gives us a little bit more information with regards to specifically those 16 wins that we had in this quarter. As you can see for quarter two, those 16 companies committed to 453 jobs over the first 2 years, and then 813 jobs over the following 3 years, I guess. And of those 453, 120 were incentivized, 330 were non-incentivized. The wage at $34.76 again far exceeds the $31.57 that we talked about before. However, I did want to address the fact that the $32.85 was prior year, not prior quarter that we're compared to. So if we're comparing the average wage of the companies that we assisted this quarter versus last quarter, that would actually be $33.85. So I'm sorry, $33.61. And then if we go over one more, this kind of gives us a little bit more detail as to the makeup of those companies, those 16 wins that we've had in 26 year to date. As you can see, graphically, when I've looked in the past, it looks like, maybe our logistics and operations has begun to kind of taper off, and we've started to be viewed on more favorably by information technology and manufacturing companies. However, in this last quarter, we had 6 companies in the logistics and operations sector, and bringing wages of $36.93 and almost $12 million in capital investment. So I just kind of wanted to highlight that. As you can see on the year to date, if you kind of go over to the right hand side of the table there, we had 5, 7, and 5 respectively in information technologies, logistics and operations, and manufacturing. And as you can see in this kind of colored tree chart in the bottom left corner, that continues to be kind of the industry mix that we're seeing across the board: manufacturing, logistics and operations, and information technologies, all of which are really kind of driving in the 5 target sectors within our state plan. One other thing that I kind of wanted to point out that I think is positive, on page 5, yes, we're on page 5. 2025 year to date, looks like we have a fiscal return on investment of $7.64. And then if we look back as far as, the last 10 years, it's a return of basically 264%, or $2.64 for every dollar abated. I did want to point out here on our Nevada Film Office, we rounded out the year with almost $85 million in production revenue, which exceeds all of last year and is right in line with the year prior. They've been doing some great things. Along with their new name, they have a new website, but also in this last quarter, Nevada Film recently approved 3 applications for tax incentives, and that should equate to about $20 million in qualified costs and 402 Nevada residents being hired. And so I just kind of because they're kind of wrapping up their fiscal year, I kind of wanted to highlight where they ended up. And then lastly, these are our graphs that kind of show you our 5 target industry sectors: advanced manufacturing, transportation, logistics, information technology, natural resources technology, and our hospitality, tourism, sports, and creative industries. In 4 of the 5 cases, we continue to see continued growth in both job numbers and wages. The one exception is transportation and logistics, where we've seen it slightly taper off and even just slightly lower in the job count. We have 1,200 fewer jobs than we had last year. In that sector, I think a lot of factors might be at play here. Largely, as you can see, graphically, you can see we saw tremendous growth in that sector over the last 5 years. And naturally, we're seeing a level of normalization in there, as well as when it comes to job counts, there has been some revisions to jobs, and this is across the board from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. I think that might be factoring in, but I can clarify, or I can confirm that at a later time. Anybody, any questions?
All right, any questions on the metrics report from the board? All right, seeing none, we'll go to the unemployment rate update, agenda item 11.
All right, wonderful. Once again, Steve Sheets for the record. We'll go ahead and make this big. All right, so as you know, we per statute have the 7% rule. So we track the unemployment rates by county. Now that's not seasonally adjusted. So what we do to try to account for seasonality is we take the 12-month rolling average, and that's what you see here. So comparing June to March, we haven't seen a lot of uptick. However, there are 3 counties, Esmeralda, Mineral, and Nye, that do exceed that 7% threshold. And basically what that means for us is those 3 counties have a relaxed wage requirement in order to qualify for abatements.
Any questions or comments on the unemployment rate update?
Just a question. Governor.
Sure.
Notice there was a 5.4% unemployment rate overall. Where did we stand nationally in that compared to other states? For a while, we had the highest.
For the record, Chris Sewell from Dieter. I believe maybe our chief economist is still in the room. If not, I brought it just in case. So right now, we're currently standing at 5.4%, second in the nation. We're tied with California, and then Michigan is just behind us at 5.3%.
Thank you.
And I probably want to add this based on a lot of the information we received today. One of the things that we look at is labor force participation rate. And we're actually seeing more people moving into the labor force than actually just getting outright terminated and trying to find another job. So that's what we're seeing, which is actually, glass half full sort of situation. And our labor force participation rate is just about dead center in the nation. So it's actually, we're in good shape when it comes to that.
Any other questions? Go ahead.
Just to clarify, this is David Schmidt, Chief Economist for Dieter. The situation is actually a little bit better than our director mentioned. Nevada's labor force participation rate is actually above the national average by about 0.7%. And what that means is if Nevada has the national average labor force participation rate, our unemployment rate would actually be almost dead on with the national unemployment rate. It is almost entirely a function of having more people in the labor market looking for work than the national average that has our unemployment rate up at that 5.4% level right now.
Very good. Thank you. All right, seeing no other questions on that agenda item number 12, board member comments. Any of the board members have anything they'd like to say?
Deborah Jacob.
Hello?
Deborah Jacob.
Yes.
Hi. I just wanted to tell everyone on this call that the Keystone Corporation has a fantastic luncheon coming up on August 21st called Built to Win, Vegas's Rise as a Sports Capital. And I know that's something very close to all of us. We have Mark Bedane, President of the Athletics, John Penhollow, who's the new president of the Vegas Golden Knights, and our moderator will be John Sikenti, who's the executive director of ESPN Events. It's a Dragon Ridge Country Club. So if you're interested, you can go to our website at keystonenevada.com. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other board member comments?
Lieutenant Governor Sasha Stevenson, very, very quickly. I know you guys are all probably overheated down there at this point. Now that we've heard from several Canadian representatives, I would be remiss if I didn't say that, you know, we love our Canadians, our neighbors to the north, and I'm always happy when they come down here from Canada, whether it's for tourism or for business, et cetera. So I was really happy to see that many representatives on this call.
Great. Anything else? All right, we're on agenda item 14, public comment. This is the time set aside for public comment during our GOED meeting. Is there anybody in this room that would like to make public comment? Anybody in Carson City that would like to make public comment?
There's not, Lieutenant Governor.
Anybody online or on the phone?
Good afternoon. This is Brad Turner Little. I'm the president and CEO of the National Association of Workforce Boards, and I have the pleasure of representing, serving, supporting local and state workforce boards all across the country, and have joined into today's meeting. It's been fascinating, actually. I've been here since the very beginning because we are, our association hosts an annual conference every year. And for the last 30 years since its founding, it's been held in Washington, D.C. But we are taking the event, it's called the Forum, on the road for the first time ever. And we are coming to Vegas. And so there will be between 12 and 1,500 workforce development leaders from across the country next March. It doesn't sync up exactly with March Madness, but next March we'll be coming to see the fruits of all of what you've been talking about this afternoon. Just the examples and the of partnership, innovation, and really leaning into high-skilled, high in-demand jobs and the amount of effort that it takes from the public sector, the private sector, the nonprofit sector working together. So I am thrilled to be bringing this workforce development from around the country to see how you do it in Nevada, not just Vegas, but Nevada across the state. So I just wanted to say thank you for hosting us. We've got team members. Matter of fact, I have a team member that's in Vegas today doing work and planning for that event that will take place next March. We're thrilled to be coming to Nevada for the first time we've ever left Washington, D.C. So thank you so much, Lieutenant Governor. Express my regards and appreciation to the governor as well. But listening to today's meeting just reiterates how wise it was to select Nevada to be the first place we come when we leave the nation's capital. Thank you.
Thanks. Do you want to say something?
I sure would.
Yeah, go ahead. I could tell.
Dr. Natalie Brown from NG and I often like to take and avail ourselves of professional development opportunities together, and we're often looking at conferences and such to go to. So we're very familiar with the forum, and when we saw online that that's how we found out online, that it's coming to town, I proactively reached out to Stacey Height, VP of Events. Natalie and I are welcoming her to Las Vegas tonight on our own time. This is a public comment, a different hat on, just to welcome her to Las Vegas, show her a great time, all that's fabulous about our city and our state. And we're so delighted to welcome the National Association Workforce Board and the Forum to our state. Really looking forward to it. It'll be over 1,000 people, I understand, in March.
Well, welcome to Nevada. Welcome to Las Vegas. You're probably going to have the highest attendance in the history of your organization because it's in Las Vegas. Well, thanks for attending our meeting, and I appreciate all your input. So, any other?
Thank you for leading the nation in really powerful ways. Lots of great examples to show off happening across the state. Thank you all.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Any other comments online? Okay, do I have a motion to adjourn?
So
I have a motion. Do I have a second?
Second.
Have a second, have 2 seconds. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Aye, opposed nay. Motion
Aye.
carries. We are adjourned. Thank you, board members, for all your help. Appreciate it.